Alright, hello, hello. Has been a little bit. Hope the audio is okay. Keep it a bit on the quiet side, just in case, because I can never, ever tell with these things. Yes. Oh yeah, that's the person. Okay, I probably should have watched a little bit of the last VOD before I came back to this, but too late now. Mukuro Ikusaba. What?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
I still think it's Junko. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before he was faced with another murder. Okay. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Ooh. Nice little French jazz. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. How high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? How low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I'll never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. I am under the understanding that this game picks up pretty fast from this point forward. In the meantime, I have chicken and rice, and because it's the autumnal season, I have a cup of spiced mead. So I might be a little silly this stream. I honestly don't know. Ah, lovely. A little too spiced. All right. Is there anyone we can talk to in the meantime? No, I guess not. Wait, before we go, I need to gotcha. Oh, wait. I just remembered. Good thing I just remember this. Uh-huh. Just forgot to post to some folks. am playing this cursed video game. Okay, there we go. No, I didn't. I want a gotcha. Give it a shot. Probably gonna have to really put in a bunch of coins for this. Oh, that's right, you press down. Okay, whoops. I don't think I've gotten that one before. Alright. Okay. I can't even tell what that is. That's fine. That's a new one, I think. Come on, something good. Okay. Oh, I already have that one. Alright, that's fine. Off we go. So I guess another floor has opened up. Whoops. Oh, no. I feel like we didn't go into a lot of these rooms for extended periods of time. Also, it's been a little while since I played this, so maybe I'm just warping my memory. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Get rid of this overlay. There we go. Is this... Oh, I thought it was outside. Alright. Nighttime secrets, and it's Monokuma getting stomped on by a Dom. All right, a violin. Okay, all right. I hate this room. I'm out. I'm leaving. Fuck this. Catch me if you can. Wait, I'm gonna punish you. So it's me. Huh? Does you want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? She trying to say something? There's almost just a little more I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks sad. I guess she gave up. Buddy, you had like, what did you have to give her permission to... Alright. Sorry, Toko. Aoi. This floor feels different compared to the others. I'm not sure what it is. Some reason for that? It's not anything too creepy. It's always something creepy. Is this a calligraphy room? Oh, it's Kyoto. Is that what it's called? Kyoto archery? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She's trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Maybe she is the ultimate despair. Maybe Kyoko is like a fake name. Just like before, I didn't understand anything better than before. Samurai costume. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Cool beans. I can't read that kanji. It's been a little while. Ooh, a drum. Is that a drum? Straw post. Okay. Straw post used for sword practice. Do they use it for training here too? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers and keys reminds me of a super old school public bathhouses. Are they all the same? Okay, they are. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Brother, it's... alright. Do the cherry blossoms? Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. It's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style of scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yeah, there's no sky. There's cherry blossoms, full bloom. Yeah.
Indeed.
I believe it's Japanese archery is called kyodo, I think. It's been a little while. Whoa. But it's pretty cool. Like, I've seen videos of it, and like okay, I'll save that story for later. What is this? What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, and, in other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. The student OSpeak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Okay, so I'm assuming that this one's gonna have like a disappearing body, because that just makes sense. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Nice. Hey, dude.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
No.
No, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. That's just the plot of The Happening, starring Mark Wahlberg. The greatest film of all time.
Well,
I'm serious! I'll just leave you to it. I'm gonna take a bite of my rice really quick. Sorry if you hear me chewing. There's some kind of control panel. I probably should. Hang on, give me a minute. It's so hot. Everything's gone wrong. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls all the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are supposed to go off every morning at 7:30. Then you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you wouldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go up at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. What would a water fetish entail? You just walk by a river and it's like, oh god. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Just to be sure, I should take a look at that tool shed. Yeah, I cannot talk. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. Leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? I've been playing so much vintage story. Crazy Diamond! Yo! Hell yeah. Insert JoJo reference. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Anyway, I've been playing Vintage Story a lot, and I might stream that game, make a new world and stream it, because I am obsessed with that thing right now. It is so fun. Love it. It's carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy Diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. The pages of the greatest manga of all time, and I will not take any questions about that. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. They're trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. So many different kinds to choose from. Nice. Lawnmower. Monokuru. Nice. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Flower pots. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. That'd be kind of cozy. You know. Make this less of a hellscape. I once had the idea to grow mushrooms in my dorm apartment when I was in college. And I was telling people about like, oh yeah, I'm thinking of planning to grow mushrooms in my my apartment. And they were very, very confused and were asking if I could sell them any. And I realized only when I got home that they thought that I was talking about drugs. Which was not my proudest moment. My teacher was looking at me like, are you seriously doing this in the classroom right now? Good times. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? They don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. I have to look at all of them. It's a chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? I think that's all of these. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? It's a big chicken. It's a chicken. It sounds like a second form, right? You have to notice my final form. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know the number that comes after 4 before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, A refreshing number on par with a hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. I guess that's it with this room. Oh, sprinkler up here. Those nozzles poking out. Those the sprinklers? Alright, I think we're good now. Oh, there's a science room. And another classroom. Did I go into this classroom? I don't think I did. Okay. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It's... This must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There's no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It's the smell of death and despair. The smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eegee-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I left it exactly how I found it. What? How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. It's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Is this the... one of the tragedy? Like, they talk about great tragedy or whatever. This is part of it? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. Appears all the bloodstains are dry. The color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Eye for an eye. There are white chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? This kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. Well, I've seen it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Bloody handprints. Well, if there's a camera, maybe there was footage of taken of this. Well, the monitors Monokuma appears on. Seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Does he really think that hard? Or is he flat out ignoring me? Oh yeah, the door. Oh, that's the door that we went in. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that to Byakuya. Raw. Oh, it's locked. Come on, this would just be denied here. The sign on the hall says Biolab. Biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I've found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. I noticed that I didn't see another a flight of stairs up, so might be it. One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall. And before too long... Here, everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. That's like reverse positive thinking, but it is positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. And what did you find, Aoi? While you talk, I'm going to consume rice. You see my mild feeling, that's awful, I'm sorry. Alright. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but... Anyways, no dice. There are metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either. But when I was looking around, I read something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
Then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. On the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? Yeah, no stairs. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of fat flesh and fat blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It's more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I got a barf just hearing you describe it. But, I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the instant to have happened 1 year ago. The tragedy. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess it all makes sense, but it's just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how has it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Kyoko,
Hey,
my concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, a final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Aha, joke's on you. I really want to play the Resident Evil games. So many games to play. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on using them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, what I said is right too. Man, fuck you, dude.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor. I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupid large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious.
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the other one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system. Wait, I just realized what he said. What? Alright. In the pipe. Alright, maybe I forgot what that's referring to. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold. But you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. If it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. I like him. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like... Whoop, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up! And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking! Okay, so, what did you want to tell us? I was in the classroom on the fifth floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? What do you have in your hands? A knife! No! Sorry. Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom? How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lay around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
Just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's something I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry if it stings. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. Uh-oh. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I'd ever experience such a dream. I'm not gonna read the... I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. I won't king shame her. I get it. You know, it's chill. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Well, what now? Change room on the 5th floor. Out of that room. So the mass murder took place in the room. Yeah. Tragedy that happened years ago.
In other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is the name of the genocide. That's true. Yeah. I guess... Am I missing out on somebody? Master praised me. I could live with this dream forever. I should just leave her alone for now. Anyways, it's settled. Kyoko, what say thee? I mean, I talked to everybody, right?
Yeah.
correct.
Same time, there are no more Try to get a clear picture of the school.
You know?
Oh, that's right. I didn't do this. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat. We can make fried chicken or barbecue. Oh, decisions. Or how about raw? Because it's only fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Yeah, don't eat raw chicken. It's a bad idea. Notice it too, huh? That pickaxe. Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there's a pickaxe in the tool shed. The words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Did I make that joke before? Uh-oh. Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have sunk in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. What stuck to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking we could use it to call for help. How are we gonna call for help with the lawnmower? I don't know, maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. We can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I don't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you than I've ever been. Damn, fucked up. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before I proceed, we need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is... Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Host Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hira's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. Ooh. I can't... What? Why would you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however.
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. You can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But she gives you her room key. She can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking school regulation. She doesn't want that. She'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that a life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look! Oh god. It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Oh, angry at what? At the thief! That's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst. Huh? What? My precious. They stole it! Your precious?
teacher had such
Your te-
faith in you. And this is how you repay me with betrayal.
Random voice line, okay. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
It's just something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? The plot thickens today, it seems.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially soon
Yeah.
the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
All right. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
No?
We'll talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko? However, after what happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, interesting. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Maybe she's the ultimate despair. It's possible. Mukuro Ikusaba. She lost her memories. I can believe that she lost her memories. This game is crazy enough. Maybe she's Ikuru Mukusaba. I'm honestly not sure. Here, I'm gonna just really quickly turn up volume just a little bit. There. Ah, that's right. You put away the knife I got from Toko. The safest place will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Ding dong. It's open in my eyes and I realized I've fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, did I just hear the doorbell? Hi. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. I feel anxious about this.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to be with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. Something that you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean this has something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. Probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You stuck it in the headmaster's room? But it wasn't locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you? So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us? What a goat. That's why she's the best. That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So he asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I want you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh my god, please.
The 16th
Yes,
student,
I know.
like the one they call the Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous.
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? Didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No. The headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. I took such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. Do you want me to draw his attention? But don't you actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one... Wait, I misread that. That's not the right button. You want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one master. That's a weirdly worded sentence. If there's more than one person watching
is
us,
that right?
they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. As you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. And I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought. I see. Even in that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, would the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. And there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
yeah, that's true. We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? That moment I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took some from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying. There's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance that the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
Counting on you, Makoto. I just had to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give him my best shot.
Goodbye.
Going ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
God. Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey,
Hey, by the way. Huh?
most
What were you and Kyoko up to going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. I was screen capping that. I like that. Oh, that's fun. I like that. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or maybe it's because the lens got all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
you need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out of here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is... Seriously?
my
Then
entire
what am I-
existence.
Wait. Did I miss a joke? Actually, there is. Seriously? Okay. Then what am I? My entire existence. That's enough. Oh, I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips. The expert of that. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and beep, and that's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Make me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Went back to my room, laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Oh, loud, she coming. It's like God of War. Whoa! Sakura's Revenge, the game the world's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. I'd play an action game with Sakura. That'd be sick. Monokuma Theater. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
I see. Hey, Josh, if you're watching this, I see why you recommended this game to me. I get it. I understand. I'd play a Sakura solo game. That'd be cool. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
My body feels so heavy this morning. I dreamed about God of War. Maybe, was that Kratos' nightmare? Maybe Kratos was just having nightmares about a cooler protagonist. Oh, that's fucked up. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Can I check to see if the knife is still there? Here is. Survival knife. Alright, it's still there. Is there anyone... Doesn't look like it. Kyoko's not gonna be here. I can feel it. Yeah.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day had passed, maybe it reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." Stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you. This is like the kinkiest shit. I mean, if it makes her happy, like, go for it. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
That's the power of romance, romance authors. Anyways, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing I can do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, you're looking for Miss Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey,
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? Oh no, I'm the fan of indie bullcrap. Oh no.
this is very.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he's changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that? Hey, so, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. If we did know, we wouldn't tell you. For serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? Seemed that way.
No?
Where the heck could she have gone? I think we should all go look for her? How would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko, you must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time? Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feeling more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Maybe Byakuya would like to hang out. So I can learn more about this character that I legitimately do not like or enjoy. It's Kyoko. Okay. Whoa, no one seems to be up and about. Oh, everyone's up and about. Shall I take another bite of rice? Let me see here. Yeah, I guess I have not hung out with him at all.
What?
Need something? Oh, I'd like to talk to Becca. Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Let's see. What would Byakuya be into? He would be into no nonsense. What the hell would that be? Oh, excuse me. Would he like the globe? Maybe?
This is...
Whoa, you bastard! How'd you get your hands on this? Even if the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem, I'm gonna hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me exactly what your Ultimate Lucky Student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Host Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answered my question. What was the question? How a commoner, like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto? Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Oh, you just like to feel cool and composed. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Nice. Did my best to keep my spirits from shattering like glass, and I went back to my room. One moment. Be gone, bot. There we go. Cool. Alright. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. I'm gonna be like checking this thing the whole time. Here is the survival knife. One moment. Trying to eat my food before it gets cold. I will leave the area. You're in the dining hall? Okay. I might talk with Toko. Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Should I talk with Toko while she's acting like this? I would love to talk with Toko while she's acting like this. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. So I talk with the cold and distant Toko. Gotta grow a little closer today. Yes. So last time I gave her scissors and she didn't like that, which is weird because that's why she hates her ultimate personality. So of course she would hate the she would hate the scissors. Yeah, that makes sense. Want a ring? Don't really. Do you? No, you're trying to trick me. Trying to make me the butt of your joke. I got the impression she liked it. That's good. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. I dropped off into bed. I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. Weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. There's a lot to say. Oh, damn, in your hoodie, too? I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Quoi?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Kyoko? What did you say?
I don't think our guy is doing very good. Monokuma Theater. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Yeah, I mean, the weird shit about life is what makes life worth living. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to...
Okay. Ugh. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I had a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the ache, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I was trying to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. Ah! I knocked over my water bottle. Oh no! We're good. Came down with a fever. Couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person sitting next to my bed wearing a mask, or holding a knife. want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. Somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Well, put the desk drawer in. Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Who was that behind the mask? Why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. I can talk to everyone else about it.
Hey, Makoto.
That's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. How goes? You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean,
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. You had me wait at your doorbell, but you never answered. I thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. They can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else for something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night. Whole night? I lost rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come and get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
You just got here in just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's at the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? The entire night? Curious. It's on over here. Oh man. Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
You can't be late to your own funeral. Just show up now, it's like it's no big deal. You're gonna stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And I noticed they formed a circle around something. I saw that what something was. What the? For myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Okay, relax. There's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Byakuya, explain yourself. Seriously, what? I hate you, but you're the smartest person in this room right now, so I have to trust you. Seriously, what were you thinking? How can you be sharing? How can you say telling a person like that is dangerous? My apologies. Idiot. If you haven't been sleeping in, you already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto. Because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fellow laying around, and we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if I had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here, just like normal. However, I found him, it was no more than a regular toy. Didn't react, didn't say a word. Saying it wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I got that annoying thing where I had like a piece of rice in the back of my throat. Oh, that's awful. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the assembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered, that he's quite a sophisticated machine. He's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why he stopped moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any causes as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
In other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They're probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made this announcement this morning, right? Who is that? Not the mastermind. Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. Set to a timer and it plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey, guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? A ghost? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. Appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, I'm sure it's to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get a little shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. Totally fine. You're so not fine. You're Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Why are you the way that you are? Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it. It's not going to do anyone any good. Yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. It just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Or what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
hey.
Don't us. Didn't you hear a thing we just said? Uh-huh. So that's no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We're saying since we're done distancing Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear now.
Try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? The mastermind comes back while we're in there.
What?
If you're scared, you're going to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such
It's a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? You going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then. Bring him to the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything happens to prepare yourself. Should you tell them about like the knife in your room? Wouldn't that be a good idea right now? Oh. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, till all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. We found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Hello. You sure you don't get it as well? Yeah, alright. We'll just... Well, let's see, I'll probably do the flavor text. Might as well. Finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish before the mastermind catches us all. What are you doing over here?
Okay.
Alright. What do I have to say, Dingus?
Let's go.
Alright, let's do it. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do? It's obvious we're gonna tear the door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... You've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
Like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other
then we'll have to
words,
finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
come this far, can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious? We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. This thing is sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then,
Oh, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, the gym was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. But by myself?
Naturally.
Surely, you like to have me here. Like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, master, then yeah. You know how much time it took you already to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
hey,
For seriously though, we're just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. Can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger,
We don't need the
you'll
flashbacks.
never move forward.
You know, the danger, but there's, yeah, blah, blah, we have no choice. It's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. So tense I can hardly talk. I'm all totally flapstaff, fap sauce? Gross! Where did that come from? Fap sauce is a new one. I don't like it. There's a new... Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from? Hello, hello. It's the wondiferous murdiferous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I'm supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile. Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here goes a bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Possible.
This level of usefulness, or uselessness, the opposite, that I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes,
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery. Whoops,
That's certain.
Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about? You already figured what we're talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Corpus. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. A corpse in the garden?
What did
Well
you
then.
say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
Going to the garden. Okay. As soon as I entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Oh. L'intensification de l'enfance. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, whoever that was now, and now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? You begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. You find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. The white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. The thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? I should probably tell the other people that. How do they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All sense of life had come to a complete stop. It's the knife that's been driving in their stomach. Their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's still there is still wet. Carefully don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look at, the more I'm sure it's a girl. What do you think? Could it be? Okay, then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time he called out, it was already too late. His hand shot out toward the mask. In the next instant, there's a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. Blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up. My vision started to darken. Prepare to pass out. But then, hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. Is that a 3D model of Bayaka? The other half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh! Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you
I had a
say?
bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body... It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charged, I really have no idea. How am I going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? Consider who's not here. That will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? It can't be Kyoko. And that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. That's why I'm being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Onokuma can hardly move around if the master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may be very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. But could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Ukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here at the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Ukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
God, meat is so good. This is not a bad... This This is not a good time to do this, but if you ever had the chance to go to a local store and pick up some mead, I recommend it. It's really good.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. The phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But she's been hiding in here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense. Suddenly just show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. Maybe some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived. Huh, what just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then, I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, I am. There we go. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Something on her hand. Something on the ground there. What? Okay. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Yeah, I could tell it just wasn't any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this is on the ground near the body. I've seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know, huh? Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
A key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words,
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Okay, biolab first. So it wasn't the headmaster's key, because that one was shaped like Monokuma. Give it a shot. Okay. Okay, headmaster's room. Like before. Oh, the key won't go in. Guess that means the key doesn't go in the store. Does it show me which rooms are the ones I'm looking for? Day center. Where is the day center? There it is. Hey, let's go. It fits. This is the key to the data center. I just unlocked the data center. So running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. Really headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's a data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can go to the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose I have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? Means I trust you. That is an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Okay, let's try it. Let's try to clear my mind. Silent prayer slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. Make sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hero extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. This monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back to this room. They're displayed here on these monitors.
so that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? This room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. Guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. They had the key to open this room. It can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba. And she was the Mastermind. I don't believe that's true. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, the body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was it that...
But
If the Mastermind really is dead, we can finally get out of this hellhole.
how about that?
Gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, you have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? Naturally. Yeah, I mean, he had a knife in his chest. Or her chest. If that truly is correct. Man, sorry. There we go. Alright. Stare at the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
Makoto was sick. Kyoko is missing. Is Kyoko herself Mukuro Ikusaba? Guess we'll find out. That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identify an identity. Blah, 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 blah. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in there. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Well, why don't we check the monitors? Which computers all lined up? They're like high-performance PCs, like the ancient laptop Alter Ego is placed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Because users are fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The Mastermind must have been using these monitors to the network. An Alter Ego. You may well be right about that,
What?
but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. Door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. What will even fit in the keyhole? Oh. Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I'm thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I don't believe any of them are gone. I really don't. That's why I didn't have any reaction when I saw Monokuma. Like, I had a lesser reaction when I saw Monokuma's quote-unquote body. I don't think they're dead. No way in hell are they dead. Why was the mastermind murdered? Figure out. We need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. What's this? That could just been another elaborate motive plot. I'll just show you on this one. Hey, look at that, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is, just like the one my grandma uses. It's one of those, definitely one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if you hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
No?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what the hell is he talking about?
Okay.
You know?
Give it some time. Yeah, I don't understand him either. Yeah, this is a ridiculous number of monitors here. Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership?
You know?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all of you Saturday morning kitties out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? All I gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. They were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they'd get away with it? Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring the room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird. Huh. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here, we'll through each channel one by one. Every channel, it was just us. This live feed is us standing there in the data center?
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? I know it.
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What? 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 Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be friggin' stupid. You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. But it's like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, the look on your face right now is sublime. That's what I want to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I say that. Is that actually how bear? I thought you had to like stand up and scream really loudly. Is that like certain types of bears? I actually don't know. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ah ha ha.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? We're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Whew, I'm pooping all of that laughing. Because we just get the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when we found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
The heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Doesn't matter how many times it says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airways somehow? The camera feed is... That's a good voice line. The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind began to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why don't I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's really not any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually, like, come here to help? Do you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to control all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's the little business of... Oh yeah, the body.
A body has been discovered.
But this only plays...
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Class trial, do you mean... Oh.
It's the
I'll
Monokuma file.
leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Start pounding it.
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Wait, I can't wait.
Then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. So therefore, I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
Sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. A class trial is a class trial. It means at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was Fuma, right? Kyoko certainly feels that condition. Monokuma is still alive and active. That means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not does not matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. Must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. How about you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Alright. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. That body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I had to investigate. To uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. You go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. What if... Insane theory. This is not Kyoko, but whoever this is was killed by Makoto. Because Makoto was all loopy and dreary and was having that weird dream. I bet he accidentally killed the person and then Kyoko maybe saw it and brought him back, or maybe Kyoko defended him. Maybe Kyoko's the killer. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. So you do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma file said the body went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? This knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this? It's your knife. But the knife isn't bloody when it... It's not the person was holding. It's getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Or the person in the mask that attacked me that night, they were holding that knife. That same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because of... When they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then I... If this really is Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. It does not look dirty at all. It does not look bloody. More thoroughly, maybe they'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Did Kyoko have her nails painted? Junko had her nails painted. Something weird about this body's fingernail. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They began the way of normal activity. Something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? Got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. So only one little piece left. Our head of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. So the top half of the body is wet. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Got set on fire, threw water on it. They only threw water on the part that was on fire. The top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's something strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Well, if they were here, if they've been here since the sprinklers, so it could just be a sprinkler thing. How the body didn't get wet at all. I blew up the half got set on fire, so I dumped the water on it. Let's play blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I can get from this. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I think we've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body has been added to the truth sections. Where the hell is there? Huh? It's true, does really eat paper, plastic, and people? Nothing's related to the case. Let's check out. Take a look at the tool shed. Does seem disorganized. Pretty certain. Oh, is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? Thought I'd look into that. Could be related to the case. Top is wet, covered with mud and grime. The underside is totally clean, completely dry. The tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's one thing in here that concerns me. Because if it was wet, it would be facing the sprinklers, right? Or it would be on the... Yeah, it would be facing the sprinklers, so that body was tarped and then brought here. Tarped on the handle. Crazy diamond. Same thing that was written in the back of Mondo's coat. I guess this connects to Mondo somehow. I doubt these have anything to do with anything. May as well just be safe. Okay. Let's head on out. There's some chickens in the chicken coop. There's only 4 of them. 4 chickens. Huh, 4? What's going on, Makoto? Glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I don't know when it disappeared. I was down here right just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Guy that controls the sprinklers. It's a turn on exactly 7:30 every morning. Akuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. Why did it just turn on 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet. I mean, the murder would have taken place after 7:30, but before 9-ish. Okay. So listen, Makoto. Remember how the body looked before, it blew up? If I remember right, there was some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there's a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding. The blood in the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but how much blood there was on the body, I couldn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you too. Right before the explosion. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Okay. Good time, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This work took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. We were looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Here's been spending most of the time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
The murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? So I found Hiro in the garden. We immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
right.
The victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. We never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, I was dead asleep, I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning. I hope I remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual. I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. When I got there, I met with Hina. That was right around 7:30. I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe. I went to find the body. What time was it then? 9, I think, right? How was it? At the gym was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to be around 9 o'clock. Actually, I think you're right. I'd say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. I'm not done yet. There's any other areas I need to check. The fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go to confirm my suspicions. Find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? I can find out more about her. Maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko is never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. If I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room.
It's all clear now.
Byakuya has it.
What?
Yeah.
Just give up.
Hey, Byakuya? You do come with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. Yeah, the room to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. Afraid you can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that'd be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me later, and we'll see. Yeah, my moon, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. I should check out that one area. If only I knew where that one area is. Gym? Okay. Oh, come on. This is the game of the future. I can fast travel there. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
That's right, the bomb did have a big red plate on it. What is it? It's a bomb! Oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb! I should play Deus Ex. I've never played that game before. The bomb went missing, and there's no doubt about that. The Fragments I found in the garden. Fragments of the dead body. But updating the truth bullet section of your handbook. Doesn't that prove my... Well, I shouldn't say proves my innocence, but I was with the guys when they brought up the bomb, therefore I couldn't have placed the bomb on the body. That makes sense. Is Kyoko's room, which I head back to the garden. Oh my god. Music in this game is a vibe. Byakuya! You can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
Wanna check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Oh, wait for me! Byakuya walked out without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Bonjour! Well then, here we go. Gotta go check out the key and slid into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So, this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I think it's supposed to be those locks at those really traditional public bathhouses. Okay, yeah, that's just a translation mistake. That's pretty funny though. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key. Bed. Is there anything in the bathroom? Okay. That's fair. You shouldn't... Yeah. Okay. What else is there? Oh, you probably just want to talk, huh?
What?
What is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. Just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take the time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Should have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this? Consider similar information. Don't open it. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Sure, I have it here somewhere. Found it. It's in the envelope. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. Opened the envelope and looked inside. There was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
Saw that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Well, there's a bed in here, dingus. But it could be under the bed sheets? I didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 Student Registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
Appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. The other thing Kyoko stole when she talked to the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. There's a key and a beep, and that was it. This must be the beep. Yeah. She said death without meaning was unappealing. That's what she left behind. I don't have time for his sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. In an effort to pull myself together, then look down at the profile sheet. Name? Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the old military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. Elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Elementary middle school, while she disappeared. This is this is her. Story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped, clearly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped. She received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. A soldier, a mercenary group. Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction, the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as a normal person. But then,
I see.
never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. They do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. It's all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. To say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa! I feel our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player. Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero. Okay, there we go. I had to read that again. It's you!
What?
We got your pretty little hand there. Oh, you found a profile? So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not going to hold against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. Well, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. We're gonna drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know?
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complain about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's by the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking, I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
We all got together in the main hallway way back when. There were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words.
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you?
Yes, indeed.
Total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Maybe she didn't know that she was Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
That wouldn't make sense, because if she was writing rules...
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, is part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone was on the same page. I want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
I think he's lying about this. I think it's the first time that he's, like, actually lying. Okay, that's all I get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have to get some extra bonus for you. Revenge. I'm gonna get back at this sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
Now she wears those stupid gloves all day in, day out, all the time. Well, don't say I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? That's all you get. So she probably is Ikusaba. She just doesn't know that she's Ikusaba. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover a bunch of scars? It's on the back of her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? So Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Think about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Do you remember what Monokuma just said to us? So there's 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro's a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. The mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma has revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one that killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we why we'd have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just said, or just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. That's true. Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. Makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely seems possible, but if that's really true, Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there's other places in need of investigation. Should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Sick ass guitar solo. 6. Wooden lockers here. These woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. So I found Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Cody, you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
Stone that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Understand what that means, right? Probably use the key we found in that locker, huh?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. Got the woodblock key and insert it into the locker's metal lock. And click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They're made of titanium. You see they're quite strong, despite how thin they are. Of course, with that bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added to the truth bullets. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. So why did a ball of duct tape? I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
See.
If it is, it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker... Whoop! Somehow I activated the he who must not be named in the phone. The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on. We need to continue to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
Still something we need to look into. Need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We don't have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. We'll return with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers don't speak French. Aha! Me included. One moment. Alright. For sure most high schoolers don't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to pay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply exploded. Is this what's leading to like the mountain of bodies in that one room? Is this related to a mercenary group? If that's the case, I'm gonna be mad.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are a part of our world. Battlefields aren't much different from lives here. Unpredictable, unimaginable worlds. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I'd use. So, anything jump out at you? This may be our last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Just mention it. Something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? Yeah, the Wolf of Ragnarok. He kills Odin. Speaking of which, oh. That's right, it says Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, we'd like to say something related to that. To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? A tattoo of Fenrir? So whoever that body is. But if that is, curious. I might be wrong about that then, but we'll see. Oh boy.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So,
That's a mess.
please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All I can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
Oh, I thought that was Byakuya talking. It would seem that way. Let's go. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We're investigating, of course. I should have figured that out by this point. Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go out together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous? Or are you making some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourself. He'll be here any minute. Any second, whatever. Any second. Show up any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But I stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? Got all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I mean, for everyone to arrive. We can start till everyone's here, now can't we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've only been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? I'll agree it's a violation. I'll agree to arrange a punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for. I'm here. You heard that voice, so I spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! It's a ghost! Stop talking. Want to fight? Do it at the class trial. You can save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. Just can we all rush up to Kyoko? Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with the ghost! I told you, stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Whatever, looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call, who knows what happens if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. I keep knocking over my water bottle. Goddamn. Listen, before I get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You said key of yours go somewhere, didn't you? So I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors, cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed an announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. Can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
Sorry I kept you all waiting. But you're on the second floor of the dorms. That's where the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account.
Just a second.
What are you two doing? Hurry up before getting in trouble, Monokuma.
Makoto.
Go over those details as I get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? Maybe she's a survivor. Like, she isn't the actual Ikusaba, but, like, she's a survivor of that company, maybe?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Suddenly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. The door slid shut. The doors slid shut. Oh, I almost messed that up. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread that began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In dusky darkness, nobody said a word. Just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depths of my eyes. It wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blind light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Ah, I've been waiting for this. It feels like forever since we got together like this. Time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed. Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Okay, I am going to take a break, as I tend to do. I'm going to fill up my water, maybe get some chips or something, and I'll be back for the next trial. Well, let's do it. Okay, we have a problem. I went downstairs and I somehow got the hiccups. This is gonna be painful. I'll do my best. Oh man, alright. Just got a new one. Says your name. I got none of these didn't. Yeah. But Gyoko's gone. Shares vast body appeared. Threads holding them all together. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm so lost on this. I have no idea who and what anything is.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then
We all
I'll
die.
punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other
You
explanation.
dumb fuck.
Like Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
I like this himbo, I'm not
There's
gonna
a
lie.
limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait. Kyoko's gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Oh, I'm kind of leaning back a little bit.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Dude, you're so stupid.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, because she's alive and right there. Can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to...
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse
Whoops,
is
that's not the right button.
absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah, it's the fake nails.
Kyoko there was just a ghost.
Oops. What is... There it is.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't.
they got burnt up and
Then she was wearing.
well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
this entire discussion is idiotic.
I hate this game.
But Kyoko, okay, then prove
The dead body was.
they got burnt up and
Then she was wearing.
well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing...
There we go.
No, it's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know real women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to
This is the dumbest discussion. I hate this. I don't hate it.
Standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
For anything, we have to identify the victim. Mukuro Ikusaba. Everything starts from there. I'm very sorry that picked up with the mic. I'm very, very sorry about that. Probably gonna be by the tattoo on the right hand, right?
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
We can get the
Kyoko really is
tattoo.
still alive.
Then who died?
There's gotta be... I don't think so. And there wasn't any description... Oh, if we can't identify...
No.
There we go.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Easy, girl.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
It's a
Her
wolf.
master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Okay.
You really did something that humiliating?
I'm sure someone's done that.
That's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Tuesday, I don't know if I have the.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Yeah.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is. It's a wolf. Give me a W. W.
Now I understand.
I feel like the trials have gotten easier the longer the game goes on.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Because it's like,
The Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf face. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
that is true. She's mostly just horny the whole time.
Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
I don't think so.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Who could it have been?
You're saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermind.
But she wasn't. She was ultimate mercenary.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
That's something that Kyoko said. Kyoko said ultimate despair.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Yeah, ultimate soldier. Whoops.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
I think that she's like a survivor of the
Please
mercenary
limit out
corps or something.
brittle chatter and
That's my guess.
as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all...
Hang on 1 second. Uno momento. Let's see, my audio's being... I'm just going to turn down just a little bit, just in case. Let's see, what did you say? Foremost, according to the identity of the master, I have to wait, remember this one, I have blah blah blah. Yeah.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
You didn't hear that.
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Well, see, between either
Nope.
Kyoko
There are
or
only
Makoto,
16 students in total that have been
or
taking part
Byakuya, I
in these
guess.
events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Me and Kyoko. Yeah.
Narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful.
This is the first time I've
not
seen
to go anywhere
Kyoko
alone.
surprised.
We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
What suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then.
That's a big time frame, though.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9 o'clock.
Who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
It was at 9.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Yep. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Yeah, we've already done this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hiccups suck. Ah!
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Maybe I should drink some water. Hang on. Why now? At least I'm not talking too much, but ugh. It sucks. I hope that doesn't pick up too terribly on the capture. I'll have to mute that in editing later.
But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
What happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay, that looks like the game has begun. I can't provide an alibi for that period. You're in trouble. I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time. I don't have an alibi. Gotta make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
What happens in the garden at the same time? Oh yeah, the sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an...
Yeah, from 7 to...
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Ba-ba.
We've established a time that took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Sprinklers, dumbass.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare
Why are you the way that you are? Why is this game written like this?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
Yeah, she is.
You really think it wasn't the sprinkler? You'd better tell us why!
That it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. Alright, all I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. Oh god, this, man.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on.
Nice. That was the best I've ever done.
How can you say it?
This should prove it.
There you go. I've learned. I've mastered the game.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Me too, honestly.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
He threw the bucket on it. Yeah.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Also,
So
it
if
blew
the
up.
sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
What was the tarp? There's a tarp. Kogi was the only one without an alibi. Well, Kogi murdered someone that's... It's
I'd
crazy.
just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet.
Oh,
but that
God.
doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided.
There is
getting
the
wet.
tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Yeah, the tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
Then you have need someone to.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one
What is your
side
game
of the tarp
here?
got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
What is your
Why
game,
would they go to
Kyoko?
all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp was used the way that Kyoko said. How much has touched the body, right? But the body.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I had to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp,
I think it's
the
this one.
killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Fuck.
By covering the body, the killer
Blah, blah,
prevents...
blah, blah.
The reason that it's because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's because that side, since it was facing, of course.
It didn't get dirty.
Ah, I hate that. I hate that.
By covering the body, the killer prevents...
So the reason that because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's because that side, since it was facing, of course.
It didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong.
Unbelievable.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that
And
state,
Kyoko didn't know that it blew up, huh?
absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
This
true.
fucking
More than
guy.
that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? Blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood?
Kyoko, what are you doing?
Get something
What are you
like
doing,
that.
girl?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what
I mean-
Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Blood right from the garden. Oh yeah, the chicken coop.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Water went down the wrong pipe. I'm having a lot of trouble right now. Oh my god. I'm very, very sorry. My god.
So,
Ugh.
you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yes.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah, I agree.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Hmm.
You said the culprit used
Isn't the case where, like,
the water
she's-
and
is
then
she- I don't think
covered
she is
the
actually
body in
dead.
blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The
I don't think
ground
she's
was
actually dead.
completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you
Okay,
discovered the
theory.
body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Mukuro did not actually die here. This is a ploy. And Mukuro is actually Junko.
I think so.
Because I saw the fake nails, the big boots.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body.
We're good.
They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
What is your
I must
game?
admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
I don't think either of us did it.
Why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
But it's sticking out.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife.
It's
somewhere
my
before.
knife.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yeah. This is gonna be hard to disprove, but I guess we'll have to do it. Yeah, we've done this. Hang on to Makoto.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
There's a lot going on, man.
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I can't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
So I think up until now, I should be able to make it clear. As a person that didn't murder anyone, I'm not the killer. Alright, let's try it.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took...
Whoops. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't hit anything. When? We're dead before the blast. Doesn't say specifically. Sorry, what am I? I established that the coat was put on after the tarp was removed. Which means that when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that seals it. Makoto...
So let me read this again.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is
Whoops.
what killed her.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Hit the wrong button. Whoops.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Hmm.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body,
There's a knife in their
the
chest.
knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That's twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The condition of the body is written down for everyone to see. This at a single time.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Correct.
Then
Idiot.
the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Hmm.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
It's a good little
hey,
ploy.
I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
It's a motion sensor
If you
bomb.
bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Oh, I hate you, dude.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
When I finishing a thing for the explosion. There we go.
After the explosion, he found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
You know it.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yeah.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
But what's
Hold on a
what?
second, Byakuya.
No, there's
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
that's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Is it determined ultimately killed the victim? I need to concentrate. I actually don't know at all what killed the victim. Oh, it's just Monokuma file? Okay.
Then shall we...
In that case, let me... Give these legends the victims were dead before the blast. So a single time with a knife. Also been struck in the head with an object that has... The body is covered in other wounds, but theirs that was several days old. Struck in the head with an object that thick... I did not see that at all. Damn, alright.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Whoops, I hit the wrong button again. God damn it. Let's cover up so they weren't fresh. Any leaves.
Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence... And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
That's my least favorite thing about this, honestly. I just want to shoot the thing.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had
Suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Fuck.
Shoot.
Alright.
Then shall we continue the...
Let me look at this again. About as thick as a metal pipe. Let me listen to this again. Hang on.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
So...
Shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't even...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was
Alright, I'm just gonna give this a try.
and more than that, the victim had suffered countless
La la
wounds
la
across
la
her
la.
entire... Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal
injury has yet to be determined.
Yeah.
No, it's wrong.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
Yeah, that makes sense for her, honestly. God,
Scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and
this girl has a lot of problems.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
The power of friendship. Incredible.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yeah, sure. I have no idea. The real murder weapon. Arrows?
Lucaro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed him.
But
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit
but
attacked
if it was blunt, then
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I'm in the same boat. That doesn't make any sense. So there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh, is it the duct tape that was found in the locker too? Yeah.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
Oh. They used the duct tape
Titanium arrow.
to tie
It was
something
in the
to
dojo
it?
locker, right?
I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have seemed like an arrow would just
Whoops. Fuck. I'm bad. There we go. I keep hitting A instead of Y.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Hell yeah.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that
I like it how it's like
explains the murder
she's
weapon.
brilliant about books, but is also a
As
freak.
for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Yeah, you do. But just because it was in her room, like, you could have placed it there. You had her room key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your
Objection.
non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
She can, though.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending.
You had her room key.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Does that mean she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue. Could that be when... Does it mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over.
No.
A verdict is close at hand.
Igiari.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
Yeah, she's not the killer, and I
knew
can
you
prove
were
it.
Stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Yeah, he had the key. What does that mean? He had the key.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
What is the... Whoops. When the body was found... Yeah, this doesn't have anything really to do with anything.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
No, you couldn't have.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly.
So, let me read.
You should understand. Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't. Is that what you're saying?
You stated that you said I hid the
And
evidence.
then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly.
Actually, I might be having this backwards. I actually don't know.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't.
Whoops. I keep doing that. It's annoying. I'm just bad.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
You had the
Because she
key.
had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
But you did, Byakuya.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There's a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Trying to save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you wait for me and die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap? Is he trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap. Victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. Does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. The one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. So now you're trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. What do I do? Decide right here and now with it.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
You gotta do it.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
I actually don't know what it is.
Where's this lie, then?
And it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. I would love to know what happens if you don't pursue it.
I didn't have the key.
Hang on. Princess, yeah.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Whoops. I keep pressing that button.
No doubt
Why am I
about
doing that?
Right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into a room.
Did I screw up
You
here?
said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
It's not quite. It's going to come with a secret tool that can open any lock in the school.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
Oh, did I fuck up?
So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying...
Oh, and I just gave up the ghost about this whole thing.
You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Oh,
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished! The class trial is all over!
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know
I think I might have to restart this trial. Oh, okay. Guilty. Right on. Good job. You got it right. Brilliantly right. Got it right? I mean, Kyoko really is the killer, but something strange is going on here. Something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Okay, then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Something's weird about this. I'd love to see if there's an alternate path to this. I've been told there's only one ending to this game. That's how the class trial of Mukuro Yukasawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. In the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once the case was over, there was never a single murder at Host Peak ever again. We obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What? Peace only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Kodo, why are you staring off into space?
Okay, there we go. So it is okay. I was nervous for a second. I was like, oh god, did I fuck up? Claim. I guess I don't. Let it go or run away? I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. No way she would believe someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
I have.
So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
What happens if you run away? I didn't need to look that up.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side.
Oh, am I gonna die now? Oh, that's fun. This is great. I like those.
A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
I'm gonna die now. Great.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late!
Okay, so I need to run away then. Oh, that's fun that there's two different, like, bad endings. That's great.
It's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, I want to see what Makoto's execution is. Oh. Oh, yes, it's just over? That was the right call? Okay. That was like my best trial.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
This is like prisoner's dilemma.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
But I'm not guilty. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job? Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, same as all the other class trials, and it's gonna end the same way. Time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh no. I guess he just dies. Alright, fair enough. Was it both of them? Like, I'm very curious to see what happens from those. Does that mean that we get to play as Kyoko for the last chapter? Oh, I'm super into that. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I just noticed he's doing a pregnancy thing. Oh. Alter Ego coming in clutch. Let's go. Maybe? What is happening? Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some sort of virus on that stupid person? They must have planted it when they invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this. Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I was saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? Really felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. So the virus is gone now, got it? So is Makoto. You didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage strewn pit, and with this even better special punishment. Still not enough. Still not satisfied. To bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Hyoko, what's the meaning of all this? What the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
It's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Does that mean that every trial so far has been a sham? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. The school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It's built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope Peak a pretty fitting name. This is fucking nuts. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Sitting here at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Yeah? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? If Makoto gets his... Finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, then I was awake. Or is this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. That's just the beginning of my problems. I was gonna be stuck here until I wasted away and died. No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. Or all too well what happened. Alter ego saved me. And they used it the last little bit of their strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First, I would start looking for a way out of here. Well, there's a door up here. Let's start with that. It's locked. How many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I had to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That's pointless too. So it's just some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. Still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That's my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It's like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, What fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. So as I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did it fall down over there? It fell from up above. What could it have been? Also, I feel like I skipped over the art picture of them with kids. That's very funny. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
That's fun. I want that as a profile picture. That's great. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You're doing a lot better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a big garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash and face me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! She snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. In seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Oh, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. What's going on? But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You're trying to save me. I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
So I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have a reason for coming to Hope Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once. Once. Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? And is it really true? You lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing, talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, there was a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. That time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and why I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you.
However...
It could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. So I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why did you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed us right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What? Well, don't make too much of a big deal out of it. It's just a possibility. And since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you're the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Uh.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Well, what do we do? Man. So you had a reason for doing it. So, well, how did it turn out? You were able to remember anything?
So,
There's I just don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I fucking knew it. I called that shit months ago. There's no reason I popped off. I should pop off for that, but I fucking called it. The ultimate detective. The reason I came to Host Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. To find someone? Who?
so
Well, it was the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? What the fuck?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when they said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the headmaster, right?
it's true.
Or the mastermind, whatever it is. That was my assumption, yes. To confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Host Peak Academy. Found in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. Maps showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if it were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
So I finally remembered, or that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But when I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so
I can't explain it. You can see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. Really ominous. Is that it?
however,
Yeah. Has with Mukuro Kusaba, doesn't it?
however,
To be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. No, you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. I don't think she's dead. That's the thing. I don't think she's dead. The thing with the point of the class trial of Mukuro Kusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. In no restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. If Monokuma is a robot, then the robot has to follow rules. Because there was a Robo Monokuma, like, in the gym. So if it is a robot, it has to follow, like, instructions. I wonder if that's why. So one other thing I'd like to point out that murder of Mukuro Ukusaba. What's that? It's a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. Could have been you, Makoto. Me? I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night, I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran to your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... where the mass assailant was, they just ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It must be the work of a mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence. That's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means that the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. He needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Then it did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro is the ultimate despair and that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
Think about it. The ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. We're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. A tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair? I feel like I'm reading Kingdom Hearts. I'm so confused and baffled and scared. That a single group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. Okay. Still got 6 people. Oh man. Whoa. When my friend learns that I immediately did the bad ending, he's probably gonna be pissed. Yeah. I think I'm probably good for now. That was a weird one. I'm not sure how I feel about that one, honestly. I'm excited to see the ending, because I think next one is the last chapter. I'm excited to see what happens. Aside from that ending decision at the end of the trial, I didn't feel super attached to this one. So I'm hoping this game sticks to the landing. But we'll have to find out. I'll probably stream in a couple days, because I do want to finish this game and move on to some other stuff. I want to get back to GTA 3 and everything. I want to play Dark Souls. But yeah, that was chapter 5. Interesting chapter. It was fine. I think I need to think on it a little bit more. I don't know why I wasn't as attached to this case specifically, but that ending decision is kind of fun, and I like that little bad ending. I really want to... I don't want to look it up right now, because I'm afraid I might get Danganronpa spoilers in my recommended, but when we're done with this game, I'll look up a video of what happens when you do the runaway option, because I don't want to type in Danganronpa chapter 4 and accidentally get bombarded with like later games or other videos and things like that. So I'll say that until we're done. But yeah, that was a fun little journey. I'm excited to see this game end. I hope it sticks the landing. We shall see what happens next. All right, good night, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for anyone that stopped by, and I'll see you soon. Good night.